And here we are again. Yep, here we have it. YouTube, come on. Show me the VOD. Will you show me? There we are. That works. Now, today is a wonderful day because it's Sunday, and we are playing. We are still playing Final Fantasy XIV, but next week there is going to be a different game because this might sneak up on people who aren't as involved in the Splatoon scene. Then again, I am also not that involved, and it's not really hidden knowledge. There's a Splatfest. That's right. Speed versus power versus tactics. But for now, let's get into Final Fantasy XIV. Endwalker. Let's see our friend, our good pal Hermes, mess up a perfectly good bird. Okay, I have a line prepared for a specific scene, which I am not sure if it will actually occur in this episode, because, well, I know Emmett won't say it. Speaking of which, there's our boy. Yes, he's still wearing the robes. I forgot to change him out of it when I returned to the source. When I returned onto the source. Let me just... Because of the way I have it positioned now, I can actually move my... Because the way I have my Stream Deck currently off to the side here. Those Stream Decks off to the side of my key. To the side. I now have space for my iPhone to actually sit in the middle of them. On the desk mat. And there we have it. A flower upon your return. So now we must return unto the past. Poiten oikos. As you can see, the blue quests have already been handled. What's in a name? Oh, this one requires you to actually name some creations. Hi, welcome back. So you're catching up on the F1 race? Hyperborea. This appears to be the teleporter Venat told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Proceed to Hyperborea. Yes. And there she is. Ah. Enjoy. Ah. Good, the Nea has acknowledged you as my guest. You now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ktisis Hyperborea, we followed his path and turned left at the crossroads. .118 northwest, which is over there. Yep, I see it. First thing I'm gonna do is Shift Z. Because I don't trust that Ophiotaros to start targeting me. I won't spoil the race for you. There it is again. Is it going to be a spoken cutscene? Nope. Here we are. The grandest facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, look, there's Hypholetes and Emmett Selk. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hypholetes' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what fits better that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay this further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. He is really keeping us at arm's length, isn't he? How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Hunger in the garden. Ktisis is eager to find Hermes. Let me check my Aether currents. Yeah, it's just the MSQ one that I need to unlock flight at Elpis. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Oh, there he is. On the next tile over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Meteion Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Wait, I don't need to go into Ktisis Hyperborea yet. Passage to Meteion Euros. Yes. Meteion Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the naos, which provides access to a certain facility. What? You expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. And again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Venar is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievement in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart and can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, and once so close and at the same time so very distant. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Ktisis, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here for us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only here to press him on the Fandanio matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... But then again, perhaps Ktisis can handle them. He did survive a battle with Venar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Got it, and ass-kicking is in order. Uh-oh. many do I need to destroy before I can find that man? There it is. I mistimed it. Let me check, because this is a lot of enemies. Well, this is what I like to... Oh, this is a kind of a new guy factory because every time you go into a specific zone, it'll spawn more guys. Oh, there you are. Daisy, where did you come from? Daisy, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hyplodeus and Emmett's Silk company. You're keeping Hyplodeus and Emmett's Silk company? An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you say? And yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. As I figured out, this place is kind of a new guy factory. In the new guy factory. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? Marble. You spoke with Hermes, then? And, what? Were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well? I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot say for certain... I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done, indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As for as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Am I always so forward-thinking? Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. That line is unchanged, so... Words without sound. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not belong, yes? Belong, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Oh, this is the scene.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
And so I explained the entire situation to Hermes as well.
The final days.
Uh-oh. Someone hug Meteion!
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, The phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis.
Oh?
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Exactly.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
Roughly a little over half in my case.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Oh, this is the part where...
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Oh! Since the line doesn't come up, you fucked up a perfectly good bird, you did, Hermes. Look at it! It has depression!
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Ktisis, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion! Meteion, are you
Do
receiving?
not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, God.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Is she receiving?
May we please be friends?
Meteion!
Meteion,
What is it?
what is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Uh-oh. The way the music is... Ah!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion.
Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Uh-oh.
Hurt.
Disturbing images.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Uh-oh.
She's gone? But how?
Hermes.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings. an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Wait, she can do that? Wait, she can do that? Oh, great. This is going to be a... Great, this is going to be a major inconvenience.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
I can hear her. I can hear her.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis.
Well, Hermes, I have one thing to say, and because Emmet does not deign to say it, I will. You screwed up a perfectly good bird, you did, Hermes. If you would have looked at her, she has depression.
That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I am about half of what you are. Maybe a little more than that. There's Hyphladeus. I cannot perceive her, Aoife, but what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. I swear if she ran into the Hungering Gardens. Uh-oh. Come on. Nope, she's not here either. What does Vana have to say? I've strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it. That you might feel her silent voice. Hear, feel, think. Come on, Meteion. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Search for Meteion beneath the Hungering Gardens. I need to hug. I need to give the bird a hug. Nope. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. But you fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Come on, where are you? Nope, not here. Splish, splash, sploosh. Splosh. Meteion. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh, I can't tell him that we must run far away. Meteion. Please don't follow me. Meteion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Wait, is the hide action like... is the hide action similar? I feel like the hide action is similar in concept to Meteion's ability to just vanish. Oh wait, there was optional dialogue down there from M itself. I swear, with all these beasts. Oh look, there's Emmet Selk. He may be Emmet Selking. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Ktisis. Follow her voice. She is right here. Not here, up the slope we go. Out of view of Emmet Selk? Meteion, please. I can take it. I can take the news, maybe help you interpret it. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? When we sought out other life forms? Is this the answer? No, it can't be, it cannot be! Oh, Meteion! Ah, you poor soul. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Running up that hill. Nothing there. Leaf. Misopsis Euros. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Ephyris. There you are. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Okay, so you mustn't listen. Meteion. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Meteion are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? As much as you would approach any sentient being. Directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress had intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I do not like the picture which emerges from these latest pieces. Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteion. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no. If it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies. We should focus on the task at hand. Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. Hypnodays has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. I can hardly channel ether. Which is why we must all work together. Ktisis will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift, ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Ktisis and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. And Metselk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Fly. Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Or at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to Remora. Down the falls we go! Meteion. Not here, please. There. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? Meteion. There's no need to run, Meteion. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. When you say it will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can hurt her into their midst. Damn it, there's a fate in my way. There's a snake in my water supply. Is this news not any use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. We move on. we move on. Meteion, please. There, I see her. Did we solidify her? I feel like this is entirely a desire path. Okay, that's surveying again. That's it.
Aha!
What is it?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, I feel like we're going into a sneaking section. I believe you have news for us.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Come on, Meteion.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Don't tell me.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
What is it,
Our
Meteion?
survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Oh.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star. Surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Tria.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all
Dead.
dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Well, congratulations, Hermes. You gave her depression.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Emmett's making the right, saying the right questions here. Well,
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Wait.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is where she...
Turning
This
a
is where
deaf
she
ear, are
snaps.
we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Oh.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What's the meaning of this, Hermes?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Can't believe I have to kick his ass twice. Oh. Uh-oh, Hyperborea is struck speechless. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Caging the messenger. Hyperborea is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venar? Ktisis? It is clear we stand on the precipice. But we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave him to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. Ktisis Hyperborea we go. Wait, do I get a teleport? Yes. Apparently so. Uh-oh. That's the conflict. That's the group. I saw naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Mr. Venar! I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned, we do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be it as defender, aggressor, or healer. Oh, she flex. She plays a flex role. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Ugh. Your tale led us here, Ktisis, so it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. Then we will face the future together. Time for the thing that's the title of this episode, Ktisis Hyperborea. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it, but then remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his fangs are in fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh. Hyperborea is a bard. Hyperborea plays as bard. Meanwhile, looks like Emet Selk's a Dark Knight. Well, Vana in this case goes for White Mage.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, he has released the beasts.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
It seems he's determined to protect Meteion. Guide to Ktisis Hyperborea. Have you wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Well, to know more, for Ktisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From the temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put creations to the proof in a wide variety of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world? Or will it threaten the survival of other species? Such as the answer to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Ktisis. Wow, Emet.
I see you opening. through.
And stab.
Slide through.
I had to go ahead and drop the volume from the game because, well, it was kind of loud. Now with laser sight and night vision for after dark cleaning. These were let out into the wild. I have indeed seen these before.
Have a taste.
Eat this! Okay, these things I have not seen. Emmett, up to you. Tenios.
Have at you.
I am surprised you didn't even remember me. That's right. Eat it.
Have a taste.
Slide through.
Onwards to the upper floor. Lisa. Go on, Emmett. Switch to the other side, and then let me go ahead and deal some damage.
I see you opening.
Frostbite and Seek. Did you really think you could escape? Whoops. Uh-oh. Frostbite and Seek. Icicle.
Out of my way.
These. Oh. Stack marker.
I see you opening.
It's like I know what's going to happen. Tank Buster, stand back from Emmet.
This may sting.
Now fall.
Out of my way.
Found you. I know how to. Oh, Boots of Healing. Oh, it's a multi-layer type of deal. This is just a lower floor.
Have at you.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you.
Arrow 4, stone. Oh wait, it's this one that they're all targeting. Now we can shred this guy.
I warn you. Stay away.
I see you opening.
Fly true. Fly true.
Come on. We're going into ads for a moment. A big day at the new Guy factory. Any notes? No new notes, but there is... Get him, Emmett. Well, you might imagine... Linguistically, things might change. The hippo surf is still the same.
My way. Fly true.
Climea, Lumineos.
Have at you.
I see you opening.
Oh, there's the next notes. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on the concept of a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in my next report. Oh! And so we see. Ktisis earring offending. There's truly no accounting for taste. Lord and Lord. Draw attention. We're reviewing the concept. Fire breath? Oh, that was a...
I'm not entirely useless.
It's going to inhale.
Have a taste.
Out of my way. Out of my way.
Why are you so close?
Fly through. Fly through.
Fire breath?
Fly through.
A pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. If this concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet. This may sting. This may sting.
I'm not entirely useless.
You didn't put yourself down like that, Hyperborea.
Have at you.
Nice leap, MSL.
Out of my way.
Out of my sight!
Have at you!
This may sting.
Well, we are really dealing with some ancient creations, some of which don't appear in our. Luckily, some of those didn't make it through testing.
Fall.
Up, treasure coffer, Ktisis bracelet. Why do I keep getting the of healing stuff? Is Vanal really just getting the highest loot priority right now?
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
You're assuming we'll erase Meteion. Assuming makes an ass out of you and Ming. Yes.
This may sting.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Be gone.
More boys. Aiello. Hey! Wait just a second! I think these formed the inspiration of the Yol.
Fly true. You're mine.
I'm not entirely useless.
Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, which discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting effects to the star. Oh, they also have a magnetic field then. You know, the Furious has a magnetic field too. Hey, look at you! Hello, hello, Hermes. Winged Defiance. Oh, I hate to have to do this.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Onward!
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me!
Oh, great! He has formed himself a barrier of damage around the edge of the arena.
Unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Out of my way.
Don't you
Stars on
rear.
high, fall as rain!
Everyone center up. Metica. Shite. Ow.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient wrath, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Have at you!
To center.
Have a taste!
Double.
Pain, pain, go away. I'm not entirely useless.
Thank you, Emmett. Volnstack. Volnstack. Tres Magistos!
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Fly true.
Yep. Okay, this corner is safe now. It's costing a double again.
Tossing winds! Here's my foe!
You're mine. Fly true.
Have at you!
Is it happy hour at the new guy factory?
Stars on high!
Fall as rain! You're lucky I didn't level blue.
Out of my way.
I have figured out your mechanics. Fear me.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
No, you do not.
Have a taste!
No, I believe you are finished.
Out of my
Streams of
way.
ether! Surge as one!
Finished, are you? Back to normal now.
My power!
It's a shame I had to be to a villain ilm of your life. But oh. Let's check in on Meteion. Nope, Meteion has no lines. What does Vinar have to say? Then let us leave the rest to him itself. Hopefully it's calmed down a little. A merry chase he led us on.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
What are you planning,
But
Hermes?
I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Uh-oh.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One
Oh,
race had
hells.
renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory.
Ooh.
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which
They learned the truth. Uh-oh.
that they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To
Decree we live or die.
lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Ah.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hyperborea's. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Oh, shite.
Bravo.
Oh, I dare
I guess
say.
anyone would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Oh, you fucker.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh,
This is...
I should be able to carry you.
This is actually just... This is cruel and unusual punishment, Hermes, and you know it!
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Hermes. Are you insane?
This ends here.
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough,
Enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Venom, I'd remember.
We needed more
Pressure.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours.
It's Meteion all along.
Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
All right.
You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is
it?
There you are.
My little confluence. I think Venom might have also escaped. I think Venom would barely escape as well.
Almost. Very
Shit.
well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh, she placed a tracker. Venom, you flying fool!
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Countermand!
No time for brooding.
Countermand
Listen
execution.
well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Run. Understood.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Oh, believe me, Hermes.
Can I let you escape?
Now, Hyplodeus.
Too brave
By half.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes.
You're right, I was hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Oh, Hyplodeus played him for a fool.
gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company,
Incorrigible is an
understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Thanks for the save. Thanks for the save, Venom.
Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Free.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy
Legacy, I leave you. I will remember that you once lived.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Oh no! Vana and I are the only ones that remember then. They are entirely unawares. Wait. This is the catalyst that Vana. This explains so much! Are you alright, Vana?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
In which case, it might be expedient for us to get some rest. Apparently so.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
I would not know.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she
This
made
hits.
her escape,
Welcome to the
I
Fields
placed
train.
an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Kairos is an unconscionable device. What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
Best not try to shatter their minds, while we're at it.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Sending Argos to take a look at them.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
This also puts into context why Fandaniel acted like this.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Kairos is a terrifying
But
device.
that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
No wonder.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Uh-oh.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Yep.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
And thus, do the events of the game up until this point be set up to come to pass? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteion would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yeah, here we are. Here we are again. Freebird, Elpis. I can fly now. Thou must live, die, and know. Vinar is watching you in quiet contemplation. Ktisis, listen to me. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hyphodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fly over here real quick so I can get the XP for full exploration. There we go. Mapping the realm Elpis complete. This is setting up all the events that came before this, by the way. What just happened there? And it explains why Emmett Selk doesn't even know. Vana, your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Not yet. I'll run ads first because several cutscenes playing in sequence usually means more than 10 minutes. I'm running ads now. Words of Halmerud, that will be important for a later expansion. Halmerud. That will be an important name in a later expansion, I think. This is metal. And snap. Emotes. Okay, I need to go ahead and take a step aside. I'm gonna hit him with a joy. There we go. Now we'll play the cutscenes. Go. Please tell me I get to... Please tell me these cutscenes involve the Mother Crystal as well.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
An age long hence. Yes. Yes, this is where we will part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
I will relay this to my
With
friends.
Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Correct.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
What about your successor?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. It's quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
Heavy is
Yet
the
I
crown.
have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Aye.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Oh, I will, and beyond.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all,
Only
resolved to fight
for the morrow.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Till we meet again. and flung back across time.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandaniel.
That is when Fandaniel was appointed. There is the first final days. Wait, don't tell me I'm crashing into that time period as well. Yep.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Answers? There's answers. Emmet! Ephialtes!
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no
longer
Hope's
Hope's creation.
It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost,
wailed for death inevitable. Look at what you wrought, Fandaniel.
And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
Why?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
Perfect timing for the guitar?
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Aye.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Again and again until all is lost.
O mighty Zodiac! God born!
Oh, here we have the moment.
Faith, we bid you hear our prayer.
Venar is shocked.
Accept this offering of lives and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love and we knew naught but bliss.
Run, Venar, lest you be swept up. Knife! Oh, sword!
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever.
Skies one would drown in.
The heartbeat of nature, silent
Popcorn,
yet
yep.
strong.
Cinema
And
this.
amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man
have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. And thus we see the creation of Hydaelyn. Like, holy crap, that's a lot of ether.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh, Hydaelyn looks beat up.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Rugadin, Elazin, Bikote, Hyur? She lost her blade.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go,
Go.
ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Wait.
As fragmented, imperfect beings,
Yours
yours is a never-ending quest.
In me!
Quest to find your purpose, knowing your
Except
end
that's
is
not
assured.
accurate.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light, everlasting.
A fade to white. I must live, die, and know. That's the name of the quest!
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So that's what you were talking about, Heidelin. Clothes are the clothing I got came with me, so mean. I guess it's up to me now. Uh-oh. Report to Kryl in the main hall of the Baldessian Annex. Is it the North Silvertear? Step out into Mordona. It's... Huh. It's old Charlie and I go. I know, I was in gameplay only mode. Soz. Pause the music. I don't have it on a visible scene. It's... The mixer is muted on stream, so why do you play? You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Ktisis, your impeccable timing as always. I had heard you were off in the first part of our effort to investigate the final days. Well, so often seems to be the case. While you were away, we've had some few developments. which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Actually, no, on the journey, I probably wouldn't have had access to my wardrobe anyway, so I would still be in these robes. As the heavens burn, though you and Krau both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. So, have you learned aught more about the final days? Yes. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. For all the reasons they visit, Locus Amoenus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Meteion have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzetan. Following their discussion, Fritras declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Ktisis. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what she'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. I need a posse. One moment, Kryle. I'll go ahead and get dressed for the cold weather. I haven't yet had the opportunity to get to change back into my regular outfit since I returned from Elpis. There we go. Camp Broken Glass. There we go. 1,000 gil down the drain. Solo duty. Ktisis, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we arrived word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. 'Twas then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacius, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note, if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Run, but hold fast unto hope.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you who fled.
Oh, that's a new form of danger.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Where are your weapons then, Fortuno?
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh, yes.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
There we have him.
As you wish, my little lord.
Have to humiliate him again, huh? Oh, I'm playing as Alphino first.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me. Got you.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Make a run for it, my man.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Gaze away.
But not hard enough!
Down it goes. Ah.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
That's a big mutt. That's a big enemy.
I don't want to die.
You will not. Oh, the god.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
And so the remnants of the Kalian army are ready to fight. That's
Ulysses and the army.
So you've
you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
Let's do this.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or
with better!
For Garlemald has her pride!
Ooh, that's a big. We have
Of
big
that
fight.
I've no doubt.
Let's do this. See you.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Let's go. This is one of the hype moments.
Oh,
Dear God, that's wow. That's Alize and Graha, all right.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You're
To be
talking about me.
devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then,
No, it's.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Ooh, still rubbing that one in, huh?
Let's go.
Am I playing as Alice this time? Yes. Strength 4 Q, E, and R are my. The fire! The stone and the flare. Shriva. Was that Stopka?
I'm fine.
That ain't a dragon. Where's Fortuno?
Not today.
Not today, demon. Oh, this is actually... It actually does lean on my GCD. Soak the tower, soak the tower. And again, soak the tower.
I'm not done yet.
The fire!
nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They say, turnabout's fair play.
Turnabout's fair play. Oh, here we go. We got the ulti. On guard. Limit break. There we go. Terminus Lacerator. Next scene, please.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Oh, Mana Palaka.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, shouldn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
God, it hits hard.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Graha doing the little flex player trick again.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Yo, parry! He parried it. Oh, now I play as Graha, I think?
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
We got 7 actions, I think.
You might never measure up to our champion.
There's A, B, X, Y, and then one on the
But we
side.
ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
You rang?
Oh.
From the ancient past to the perils of the present, I return. This is precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
You could say so. Let's do this.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Wrapping around Alize as if just faking you out.
Oh,
That was for the ages. Woohoo!
Just the beginning.
Look at us shredding this thing. Wow. Hey, how many are there? Hey there, Estinian.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers.
Alfino. You might want to heal up Graha. I'm getting a bit worried. Mutable laws. The beast's gravity field erupts. Center, center, center. Spread. Thunder Coal. Leaving the healing to you is only going to cause further damage. Where were we, indeed? I dare say Hemetsock's wits rubbed off on me. There we go. As if.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Which accounts to what exactly?
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Speaking of which, we will need that one.
On our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Good that we...
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Hold fast unto hope.
Behind you! Just there!
Willis. Oh, it's a big boy.
More of them.
Lick. It's one of those licky boys. Wait, who took it out? Ah, it's Xenos! Enjoying your hunt, Xenos.
Xenos! Here!
So
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Lot of nerve you have showing up here, Xenos.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Indeed,
Your
I am.
passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Misdirected. I'll have you know, I have a very good reason.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yes, it is. The man's a maniac, but he's a maniac with a reason. Who is dead set in his ways.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty.
Innocent
civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While while we who survived with our lives and minds intact were
Left to freeze to death.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
For nothing in the end.
So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
He will cut you down
It will
without us.
serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
The boy is right.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Yes. Yes, in fact.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer
Or
resent
the outcome.
If so,
Ah, shit, I skipped a line.
duty, honor, morality, all
The
constructs
concept
of
of
convenience.
convenience when put to the proof.
Surely the war
Oh,
taught you how
well,
easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends.
Oh, Xenos, you son of a bitch!
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you.
And you alone. How very like your... Oops, wrong button.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
I know what I need to configure right now because there's something.
A blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Careful, Eulus.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
There we go.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
There is Fortuno.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That's the Azure Dragoon for you. Surely your time on the forum has not for... Come on, try to keep up. Alfino? That the final days should manifest here too. After everything these people have suffered is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others have told me what happened that night. But the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It's only then I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Lucia, at the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. Meteion? We couldn't save them all. But if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. Now there will be time later to discuss your journey to the First. There is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Lena and Beklik both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it. To see Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I doubt it. I would say I hope I won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Now it's time for me to go ahead and equip a weapon. Sales Code of Scouting. There we have some unique items. Wait. My weapon vault is still full. Oh yeah, I still have space. I need, oh yeah, it's a chest, of course. There we have it, Undead Magic Cleavers. Let's see them. Of course they are pizza cutters again. Oh, they are chain blades. That's good to know. That is good to know. We still need to quiz you about your time on the First, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. I should have paused.
No major injuries then. Good.
Snooze.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
If so, then explain. What is the Forum's take on it?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
Yep.
You permit us to retain our weapons?
I mean, in these circumstances?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh! There. Here's something.
Here's something just now.
Uh-oh. Graha! Uh-oh. It's a leopard! It's a leopard! Zombieing way. Oh, hi, Pudding Way.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Rion
And to
J!
this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear
Live
for
my
my health
health.
should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
It's just shake.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, hey, Living Way.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Ktisis. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
What does it mean?
Not like there will ever be a better time. What with the
Fermented doom.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Pudding Way. Oh, don't tell me.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Oriange, did you feed poor Pudding Way Archon loaf?
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Good. We'll need someone to ferry.
Born from Hydalin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Okay. Urianger. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he soon will discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss their recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. And now it's time for us to hit the ads button. Because it's been postponed plenty of times, or it's already postponed too long. See you in a mo. Let's check in on Zalia. Nothing new. Nothing new from him. Alpont. Look at that. That's a lot of gil. Beech rod, dark chestnut rod, weathered pickaxe. There is the singing. And to the Baldessian Annex we go. Okay, let's get going. You know, I'm imagining that Ktisis accidentally tackled my other playthrough's character to this timeline as well. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I. In extolling the virtues of Epheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperids a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. What revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? So, I ended up going to speak with Elidibus, and, well, I ended up in the past. The world unsundered, in fact. And that about sums it up. And then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might even surpass that of Aether. But if our star is still replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe. All for a single purpose. The destruction of Epheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim. To defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Ephyris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vana I know would never give up. That is my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Meteion have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Meteion is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Come in. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Finally! To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I am reminded of my dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Ephyris now. Sending Graha and Estidian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Lucas Amoenus for the time. Being an Imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? Master Meteion has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result. She has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandanio and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The rostra reminds me too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for, though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal. There's only one way to find out: to the rostra! Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacius did not go unnoticed. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrites were to deliver the people of Ephyris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. To the forum! Okay, I should honestly change it into the most formal robes I have. And also, hide weaponry. I could come marching in this robe. I could come marching in these robes for just to fuck with them. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. I am here representing the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. A Scion of the Seventh Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest, and implements of war are expressly forbidden. Oh, they're not using the main they're not using the main room. Oh, never mind, they are. We were just supposed to go around. What, Vieira?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
What is it?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Yeah, Stola has a point.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Ooh, Alphino, you are...
Be at liberty to refuse this proposal?
No.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alphino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Oh, come on. Let me just explain to you.
Yet, what field has has not benefited from a change in perspective. When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Ooh, he really gets told off.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we both require both a means of consulting with Hyderlin and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it not a challenge beyond our combined expertise. Or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Fortuneau! Going underground. Fortuneau's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Goes once we first set foot here. Where once we refused empty entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archaeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperites did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we had been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been so willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is or go outside if that's what you prefer. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. They didn't. Yep. Okay. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophilia take you to the medial circuit. Into the dry. Because it's raining. Do you wish to use the lift, yes? Dun, dun. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mario Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Master Forsha, no. $1,040 southwest. That's inside already. Travel, ether currents, quests 1 complete. And I don't see an extra. Don't see another that I can take. Phoebus. Mutato. Genomos. There's the group. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortuno by any chance? Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with the inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. The tones I perused told the whole story. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. I wonder what this place is actually for. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric controls of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating, and I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique and yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Sephiroth, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Now, the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Fortuno was a terrible dad and only proved... has been absolutely horrid to those two. And it took us proving him wrong to make him turn around a little. By the creative form, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Yes, I would like to take the lift. Why must it rain? I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. The climate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. Yep. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere would be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. Here it is. This is it, the central circuit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol. after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. The central circuit. Cockles forged. Skynris. Find a village smithy. Surely the Forum have already petitioned the aid of the Loperites, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from the outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Is he talking to himself? Oh, he's about... Yes.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Of course you haven't.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Oh.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
If that's so.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, And as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of Aether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the Aether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Sounds like it. You want me to go and fetch the what's it?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
Othard, you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Hey.
Someone can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Yep, there we have it.
Just like that.
Friends from all over the bloody
Just like
star.
that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Oh. This must be my mom's. Must be my mom's phone. The power of friendship. It's times like these we are reminded of how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who would have thought we could achieve so much? And with a single link pearl conversation. As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the service and inform relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Lord Lolorito.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Of course.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions.
I wish you the joy of it. Ha ha ha! She is leveraging all.
Descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say,
There we go.
Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
I may have adjusted my mic.
When we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild
Build
our
a broken realm.
did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Godspeed, you. Godspeed, Uldar. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Volgod. Look at that. All groups are working together.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Will we need
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Ada! Oh no, wait. Lise.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
That's it. Monago.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There we have it. Wait! Is that where I think it is? Hey, it's our boy Madeleine! And Horse Morel!
Everyone has already.
At Horsefon's grave, of course.
was a roar. A dragon's roar.
I think Hraesvelgr is here. I think it's... Oh, no, it's just a dragon. I think the dragons want to help. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Hancock is leading the charge on that one.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Bad idea to piss off the Kojin.
Hmm?
Is that? It's Soraban!
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Perfect. Well, I think that's about where I'm gonna call it for tonight. Let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? The star on the wind. Higher, higher. Let's see, who will we raid out to tonight? Let me first push to this channel. Let's see. Yeah, I have an idea. Let's go say hello to Denmo, who is currently doing a housing tour on the Crystal Data Center, then he's moving to Eford, and JP and Oceania, he is avoiding EU altogether. So, I wish you all a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all next week on Friday at 9 o'clock Central European Time for more Final Fantasy XIV. Good night, everybody!